Hello everyone. Good afternoon or evening for most of you probably. We are live at kind of a weird time today. This is I guess day one of the new stream schedule test. So we'll see how it goes. I'll probably run it for a couple of weeks, but we'll see how it goes. So good afternoon everyone. Happy Saturday. We are getting rather close to done with the series, even though we're not actually that close, so... What was that lag? Got rubber banded back into his hands. That's good. It's a good sign. Good start to the day. We are probably just going to try to make some Caphras today. See how that goes. Maybe a little bit of money as well. We need, I think, 4.5 bill to make a click on the Falling God, and we're at 2.7, so... I don't know that we'll be able to make that today, but maybe. Finally caught the live stream. You finally caught one. It's a little bit of a weird time for me, Danielle. I usually stream much earlier. This is about when we end, usually. But, we'll see how this goes. See how this goes. Maybe this is a better time for people. I'm not sure. Hello, Dawn. Hope you're doing well. How did you finally catch the live stream? Yeah, you've been in the comments on YouTube a fair bit, so... Interesting that this probably works better for you. I don't usually stream on Saturday and Sunday. I usually do all my editing on these 2 days, but we're switching it up a little bit. Seeing how it feels. Hello, Cow's Milk. It's an interesting name. We gotta run through these rift bosses. They're pretty good for dust, so definitely worth doing still. Late stream? Yeah, it's the new stream trial that we're doing here too. I updated the stream channel in Discord. The stream schedule channel in Discord. I don't know if it worked exactly, but it should be updated. I need to update Twitch as well, I guess. I forgot to do that. Well, we almost got him before he went crazy. So won't be able to watch much anymore. The Thursday-Friday stream will be exactly the same. And then Saturday-Sunday, where I don't normally stream, I will be streaming, but at kind of around this time. We'll try it out for a couple weeks. It's probably super late for you, though. Not very EU-friendly, this one. That guy had the 30k title. Jeez. Likes Queston. Alright, Red Nose. I don't know what I need from these guys. I don't think anything. I think we're good on... Yeah. Just some dust would be good, I guess. Give me all the dust. Probably do a little bit of Gyphon today. And then... maybe we'll do some Thornwood, I'm not sure. I haven't played the... Maywa in a bit, so maybe I should. SEA, so even more late? Oh, jeez. Another mythical feather. Man. Maybe they should put Caphras in the rift boxes. I think some people would be upset by that, but I would be very happy, I think. Just me, no one else. Or if you could exchange memory fragments for Caphras, that would be good. I think EU is like 11 or 12 p.m., right? So pretty late over there, but what are you gonna do? I guess it'd be 12 a.m., not p.m. 11 p.m. or 12 a.m. I don't know how long we're gonna run the test, but probably a couple of weeks. We'll see how it goes. See how like livable it is and stuff as well. So many forest path wagons running around. Everyone has a forest path wagon. I'm surprised they didn't get rid of Farad here, since he's way over here. Everything else is like concentrated in this section, and then you just have Farad way over here. Feels bad. I guess I could have used the Magnus. I always forget about the Magnus. Hello, sir. I've come for your dust. $41 dust? That's not bad. Okay, let's see what accessories are thrown away today. Base Crescent, great. And a Bassi. Wonderful. Completely useless. Good, good. Can't even say it's very early morning here. Why are you awake then? You just not sleeping? I sometimes struggle with sleeping, but... Okay, what else we got? Bronze, good. Orconrad. Another Crescent. Narc. Crons. Sissel. Bassi. Crons. Okay, we just need 4 runs of Crons right here. There's one, good. Rip. 2. 2 runs of Crons. Okay. Any gear for tap today? Nope. We need, we're basically done with gear taps. All we need is a duo Libresca, and that's it. The rest is just Caphras, so. We need, like 1.8 bill in order to make it click. So it'll be a little bit. Probably won't get it today, but maybe tomorrow. Where's the Magnus at? But we're most of the way done with enhancing. Gonna join Black Shadow Train? Not particularly. We'll just go grind. If you were to buy the Caphras, how long would it take you? Like a week, maybe? Probably not even. Or Caphras 2.5 mil or something? We can math it, I guess. Calculator. Where did it open my calculator? Okay. Column 2.5 million times 12,500. That's 31 bill in Caphras. So it's not that long. It'd be pretty quick. But for now, we'll just grind them at like 70 or 80 an hour. I think I need to repair my gear as well. I don't know if I've been remembering to do that. There's a bazooka. Quit again? Can't be asked, literally? Oh man. Just not having a good time, huh? It's fair enough, I guess. It'll probably be here for when you're ready to come back. Maybe. Jeez, I dropped my mouse there. Oh, you know, I bet you my... Whoops. I got an experience accidentally. I bet you my tent thing shop contract is expired as well. I think the Musa has a few of them, so should be okay. Stratina offering dailies again? Is that what I'm seeing right there? Oh, it's a weekly. I see. I don't know why people like the less than 300p think it's good to go evasion. You know what's interesting is if they go through with the changes of reducing the number of hits per skill, it's going to kill evasion. Because their current theory is to have the hits or quarter the hits but 4 times the damage and then double the accuracy, which is just going to kill evasion. So should be interesting. They're also increasing accuracy exactly by like double. So everyone is going to be like a succession sage that just does crazy damage to evasion. To rework evasion too. They need to rework the accuracy passive is what they need to do. They either need to change how evasion works or do something else to reduce lag. Yep. They kind of like made their bed. So it's going to be a lot more complicated than just change the number of hits. I'm not sure what they're going to do. They're probably just going to roll out with the changing the number of hits and evasion will be dead for a couple of years. And then they'll do something crazy that'll make evasion broken again. But we'll see. We'll see what they do. Thanks because they finally started thinking about reducing lag after 8 years. It took them 6.5 years to acknowledge that lag exists. So realistically, they're addressing it kind of on schedule. But a couple of years ago, BDO Jesus was explaining to Jay what lag is during one of the balls that they were doing. So, I don't know. I don't know what their plans are, how they're going to make it work. If they're even thinking about evasion when they're thinking about the changes that they're doing. I don't know. I think they just want one build path anyway, so I don't think that they would mind it if they tanked evasion into the ground. I was gonna go for like swaps and stuff on the ultimate, but I don't know if they're gonna kill evasion. There's no point. May as well just go full DR. People are scared to report anything because they might back out on doing any changes. You know, people like, I don't know, some people don't want to complain because they want less lag and that's all they care about. But we can't, like, killing evasion is also not the answer. Doubling the accuracy doesn't make any sense. Pretty sure I saw they said they would adjust evasion as needed. That would require them to like understand how evasion works and how broken evasion is, and the fact that evasion exists as it does right now tells me that they don't have that understanding. I'll just trust with my DR build now. There you go. That's the way to do it, really. Just be on DR. Do your bosses? We just did them. We just did all the bosses. Or do you mean these bosses? Because I don't need this stuff anymore. I don't need memory fragments anymore, realistically. Got 265 memes. And we have 24 artisans, and I need to upgrade this one time, and that's it. Then we have no enhancing left after that. Why do I sell armor stones? That's weird. Try Fallen God? You think I'm gonna have enough money? I think having money will not come anywhere near outpacing having memory fragments when I have over 200. And as many artisans as I do. And this bundle has more artisans. It'll take us so long to get money anyway that if I'm like, oh man, we're running out of memory fragments, then I'll just start doing them again. But I don't see any way that we run out of memory fragments. I also don't think that we'll end up getting a Tri-Fallen God before we just finish the Caphras. There's not that many of them left. And it's a lot of money per click, I think, right? Isn't it like 2100 Caphras or something? $260? Let me see if I can find this spot open on the server. It is a different time, so we may not have a spot available.
Bayrog Khan just raided with 214 viewers.
Bayrog! Thank you so much for the raid, man. How's it going? I saw that you are waiting for the MIDI system changes for enhancing. Still going on pen accessories. Another taken spot. Okay, we swap again. We swap again. Having DR Innovation was silly in the first place. Should only be one. That way it could just adjust it per class base. Save a lot of work. The problem with that is that it completely eliminates build diversity, which is already a problem. We already don't have build diversity. So, I don't know. Maybe evasion wasn't the answer, but something should take its place. Hey, we found a spot. Learning Musa for city grind. Hey, we got Musa on a randomizer a couple months ago, and it is a pretty nice class, I gotta say. I'd never played Musa before, and pretty nice class. Late here, gotta go sleep. All right, fair enough. Hopefully you have a good sleep, and thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate that. We'll catch you next time. Okay, let me get the Musa. I need a shop contract because I'm sure it's expired. Wait, it's not expired? No, it is. Okay. Well, rip. Throw that one away. Okay, let's get started here. Sometimes you just have to go, you know what I mean? Where's my loot scroll thing? I'm so lost. Okay, okay. Now let's go. Now we're ready. Okay. Man's got the payment special tent. Yeah, so those of you coming in from Bayrog stream, I am Sickloot. I am the Black Desert Iron Man, I guess. So this account is our Iron Man account. We've progressed from nothing without the use of the market at all. We are right now like 680 something gear score. I don't even remember. I could probably look. We're 687 gear score in about 7 months without the use of the market. And we have about 12,500 Caphras to go until we hit 700, which is the goal for the account. After which, we will be moving over to an Ultimate Iron Man, which will be a fair bit harder. Should be a lot of fun. Pretty excited to jump into that, honestly. The Iron Man challenge was a little bit interesting at first, but then it quickly just jumped into like grinding like a normal account, basically. The only difference being, for me to get Caphras, I just have to grind them all out. But it's been going pretty well, I think. Just about done. 12,500 Caphras should take like a couple months, 2 or 3 months maybe. And then we'll be done. But we've gotten a fair bit of gear without the market. Looking pretty okay. Passable, maybe, at least. The Ator Stone is our best in slot alchemy stone, though, so, like, don't look at that part. But, you know, the rest of it is okay. And Dubbo is really your goal on Ultimate Iron Man series? It is. I would like to get a Pendabareka. I think that would be really cool. It's going to take a long time, though. That is not going to be a fast thing. It'll take us a long time to even get to the point where we can start going for Devos. Because I won't have, like, elixirs ever. And food buffs are a big question mark at this point, so I may have to do Ash Forest without a food buff or anything, which means we'll need even more gear. It's also on a Ranger, which is a rather squishy class. So it's going to be pretty scary. I know there's people out there that do that stuff with seasonal gear, but I am not one of those people. I'm not like a Chad gamer. I don't like looking at my screen when I'm grinding, so... Can't life skill and get your own elixirs? I could, but on the challenge that's going for Pendevo, so it's not this one, it's the ultimate, I can't store anything in a storage or use any workers. So it'd be pretty complicated. It'd be kind of hard. Didn't know you stream on weekends too. I don't normally. We are trying out a new stream schedule, which started today basically, so we'll be streaming around this time today and tomorrow for the next couple of weeks probably. See how it goes. Try to make a record. Was I talking fast there? He's a lazy Iron Man as well, doesn't like to do stuff other than grinding. Yeah. I'm like the choice of Iron Man. I just grind, man. It like smacking my forehead against mobs is all I really want to do. I did life skill for food buffs, but that was quite a long time ago, and I've just been not using them, basically. And when I'm off stream, I don't even use a food buff at Gyfin, I just go raw, basically, and we just grind. You EU or NA? This account is NA. The next account, the ultimate account, will be on EU. So currently on NA, but we do a bit of both. My other account is AFK training right now, just horse training. What do you use silver on? Vendercrons. It's the only thing you can use silver on. Just Vendercrons. What's the total mob kill count? Probably coming up on 3 mil if I had to guess. It's P, right? History total. No, 1.3 mil. It's actually way less than I thought. What is ultimate? Okay, so the ultimate Iron Man will be like a normal Iron Man without the use of the market. I also won't be able to use any storages. So I have to carry everything around with me in my inventory, basically. Got a question to ask? Have you break any of your Iron Man rules so far? No. I've not broken any rules, and I don't intend to. I think if you're going to set rules for a challenge, the idea of a challenge is that it's fun and interesting, right? So if you're going to set the rules, why would you set rules that you're going to break? Or why would you break rules that you've set? Because it kind of like ruins the whole thing. We're 687 gear score right now. If I were to break a rule, it would ruin the entire account. It would ruin the last 7 months of work. So there's not a chance that that's going to happen. I like listening to your voice while I grind. Good videos. Hey, appreciate you watching. I'm not sure what it is about my voice that people like. I think it's kind of normal. But I sure appreciate it. Just be a little mean, but I thought you set your main as Sork. I did. Yes. And through the use of things that were allowed in the series, we decided to roll the main to Scholar. So I didn't break any rules to switch to Scholar. Love your series. Keep on the rules. Yeah, for sure. That's the whole point for me. That's what makes it fun. It's like the challenge makes it fun. So I don't want to like ruin the fun of my challenge by breaking a rule just for some like very temporary improvement on time or whatever it was. You gotta stick to your guns on that kind of stuff. It also helps, like, feeling accomplished, if that's important to some people. If you were to break your rules and then finish the series, you know, it wouldn't actually be an accomplishment and you'd feel bad, I think. I at least would feel bad. Dude, even delete the sword costume? It is what it is, man. You gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. What are you gonna do? I also don't run like value pack, Camel Blessing, Old Moon Scroll, even though I get them for free as a PA partner. Because the account is free to play. And I think that that would be kind of like against the spirit of the rules. Even though it's free to me, it's not like free to play. If that makes sense. So they all just expire in my mail, basically. Stop watching the Iron Man adventure when you roll to Scholar, because I think that's a rule break. Well, it isn't a rule break, but I understand how you feel. It's totally fine. If the series isn't for you, I understand, man. Good luck on your grind. Appreciate it. We're getting pretty close. Think you need some drop rate from Camo Pack? Yeah, it is what it is. It's only 20%. It's not that big of a deal. For Ultimate Iron Man, the Ultimate Iron Man's also free to play, so I won't be doing that. I already told Corruption I don't need the benefits outside of the title, so I probably won't even receive them. Nice journey to watch. I've had a good time. For sure. We started the Ultimate recently as well, just for like some extra content, since we're basically just smacking our heads into Gyphon forever now. So we've been inching our way through that. Been pretty interesting. You're a mad lad for the Ultimate Challenge? I think it'll be really fun. I'm really looking forward to it. Sounds like fun to watch. We just finished Land of Morning Light on it, actually, yesterday, so it's almost getting to the point where we can actually start the grind for stuff, which would be nice. Technically, you can say it's one of the rules he created, but it was also based on the votes on to randomize the main. Yeah, I did run a vote on it, and like 88% of the community said that I should just play what I want to play. So we ended up rolling to Scholar. But getting the coupons wasn't like a rule violation or anything, so. With the next challenge, though, I chose my class, and if I want to roll it, then I have to like make new weapons, because there will be no way for me to get coupons. At the end of the day, the challenge is for people's entertainment, mostly mine, right? Like, I started making content because I thought that I would enjoy the content more if it wasn't just me doing it. If I was like sharing it with people, I thought that I would enjoy it more. And I definitely feel like that's the case. So a big part of it isn't what can I do to get people to watch me, it's what do I think would be fun to do. So I don't do the Iron Man because I think it'll get me views. That's not how that goes. I do the Iron Man because I'm actually interested in it. I think if you start off in content creation just doing things that you think will get views and not having a good time with it, then that's a bit of a mistake, in my opinion. I think that you should just do what you enjoy, and if people want to come along for the ride, then great. Would you reroll the UIM if you can get the coupons without breaking the rules? It would at least be a possibility, right? It would technically be a possibility. There's no rule against rerolling. But there will be no way for me to get the coupons without breaking the rules outside of Pity the Undying. We're gonna need loot scrolls. And those are a lot of coupons, you know what I mean? There are a lot of seals for the coupons. Because you can get coupons, the Pity the Undying ones, right? Which is like a year of pit. Or something crazy. Probably not worth it. There's another way. Is it Solaire? A full-on weight already, and there's a butcher. That's not a good sign. Full-on weight plus butcher never goes well. Yeah, we got knocked down as well. That's not good. Okay, we're messing up the combo. Hurt bolt. Okay, now we're overweight. Gotta go. $3K trash, that's not bad. Okay. You achieve your goal for Pen Debo, I think PA should give you a special title, the Ultimate Iron Man. That's not gonna happen. PA doesn't do titles. They don't do special titles for people. 1,000 Undying Seals per coupon, right? So you'd need 3,000 to roll, technically. 50 per day? If you can do Pen, you can get 50 per day, right? Or whatever. Well, no. It would be more than 50 per day. That's still a lot of Pity the Undying. And that would mean like 0 loot scrolls on the account the whole time. Just on the off chance that we decide to reroll, you know what I mean? It's just a lot of pit and no loot scrolls. Because that is like my only way to get loot scrolls, is Pity the Undying. Dungeon tokens. Don't need combat and skill change coupons because you just level up easy. Yeah, but the 3 weapon coupons. 1K tokens for weapon exchange coupon. So 3K tokens for all 3. Because it's not a 3-pack, right? The other thing we care about in this grind is vendor cons. That's basically the only thing that you can spend money on, right? Especially on the ultimate. The ultimate has even less things. I'm at duo and get 50 per day. I think I'm at try and I get maybe 60 or 70. No, it's 70. So it's probably like 100 at pen. I'm not sure. Get the weapon exchange coupon box for 1K. Oh, I see. 100 to 130 a day at pen. But then you got to be like juiced on your class. And you may as well just keep going with it. Dark Spirit Greed for loot scrolls. It's not sustainable. That is so far from sustainable. That's like what, 2 loot scrolls a week maybe? 1.5 loot scrolls a week? And that's the problem with it. Pity Undying is like 2.5 loot scrolls a day at pen. You're allowed to take event seal rewards if I can get event seals, which the majority of the time I cannot. Because I can't use my Y tab on the other challenge. Right, so. And no Black Spirit safe and stuff. So you have to run scrolls for your memory fragments. I do. But you also get a lot of memory fragments from Dark Rifts and from boss splits. But we have run a huge number of scrolls on this account. We spent a lot of time in Histria for scrolls, in fact. And that's why we cron everything. That's why it makes sense to cron everything, is because the alternative is going back to Histria and spending a lot of time in Histria, right? Get 50 80 pit seals day for Pry. Gotta get Yulu 80, so average is 50 to 60. Yeah, if you get that special event guy, because he drops like 30. Yeah. I gotta say is that the currency menu came out just the right time for Ultimate Challenge. So far, it has saved me 4 inventory slots. Which is interesting. And I can't, like, turn it off or opt out of it, so... Why can't you use the stuff the game gives you for free? For the same reason that I choose not to use the market, right? To add to the challenge. It's a choice. Better than none, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Gyfin's getting so much easier. I haven't actually grinded Gyfin since I got the Labresca and the Tet Tungrad belt, so... It's actually feeling pretty good. They die a little bit faster. I understand the market. You can buy stuff others did the work for. It's not about me doing the work, though. That's where the mentality gets a little bit skewed. It's not about me doing the work. It's about the challenge. It's about making it harder. I think this game is way too easy now. They made getting gear really, really easy. And I just wanted, like, that's the part that's fun for me. Sitting here at like 740 gear score or whatever just isn't interesting to me. The actual, like, gear progression is what's fun. So we're extending the gear progression. That's what I enjoy about the game. I don't enjoy having max gear and going and grinding the same spot for no reason while we wait for the next upgrade to come along. So we do it for the progression. It's not so much about being self-made. I could be self-made without an Iron Man account. We might die here. Is that a double butcher? Is that what just happened? And I accidentally killed the second butcher? Or am I losing my mind? I might be going crazy. Have you calculated how many inventory slots you'll have the max just from in-game stuff? No. I think it's like 80 something. I'm not sure. It's a little bit hard to tell. Mostly because of, I don't know which adventure logs will be impossible. Some of them will be impossible. I don't know exactly all of them that will be, because I haven't looked that far into those ones. I just know that a good chunk of them won't be. Like Bartali log and Deve's encyclopedia will be impossible, but I don't know how far I can get in them to get inventory slots. Right now, I think we have like 60 something. Let me look actually. We have 71 right now. And I've done no adventure logs at all, so it's definitely possible to expand it a little bit. I suppose weight is going to be a little bit of a problem. We're going to be spending a lot of time running back to the horse for sure. Like a lot of time running back to the horse. Just updates on Bartali, cut back a lot of random items. The problem with it is that I have to craft things in a workshop, and I can't do that because I can't have workers. because they use items from the storage, which I'm not allowed to use. It's not about the items required, it's about the fact that I have to put something in the storage. But this account, the regular Iron Man account, has all the journals done. So they're definitely possible without the market and stuff. But they won't be without storage. This guy's pulling my mob away. Oh, we gotta go dump weight here. Fully overweight again. Pretty sure those were not removed. They were not indeed. But that's okay. We'll just have less gear score. It's fine. Miniature elephant will help for weight. I don't need weight on the mount is the thing. Because you can overstack on a mount. So the mount could be a donkey. Like, it doesn't matter. We'll just have to run back to it a bunch. Free T9 is a no-no. The entire challenge tab is off limits. As well as Black Spirit Adventure and the mail. So nothing. I've been AFK horse training for the last like 3 weeks, give or take. In between while we're finishing up the Caphras on this account. And I've made a couple of T8s, but they're all really, really bad for now. Because I don't have like reroll coupons or a way to get reroll coupons. So we just have to spam them until we get a courser, basically. Thieves Log was crafting from beginning to end. Can't remember Bartali too much, honestly, but I thought it involved a lot of life skill stuff and gathering stuff and making a potion. It does, but there's a section in it where you have to craft an advanced cooking utensil in the Calpheon workshop. And that is a hard, like, limit for me. I think it's in book 9 or 8. So I could do up to that point, but then I'd just be, like, hard locked. And then Deve, I think, hard locks me on book 2 with the crafting of traps. Almost went too fast on that. He almost didn't turn around. That would have been scary. 32 Caphras in 26 minutes. That is not great. Book 9, step 2 is your limit. I thought it was in book 9. A good guesser. Put Deve off for 2 years because I found it so tedious. Just finally fished it. It wasn't that bad on the Iron Man. I'm a person that usually just ordered all the stuff from the market and waited like 6 months for the order. But then this account, like I actually had to go make everything and it actually wasn't that bad. Did it in a day, I think. Wasn't too hard. The hunting ones were a little bit rough though, the hunting heads. That took a fair bit of hunting. Ended up getting kind of lucky on that. It's like duo boss armor and weapon for Deve? No, that's for the other guy. Dorum Morgrim. Deve is like 7 ores and 5 coins and stuff like that. And one of them is like things that could capture, which is traps that you have to craft. Dora Morgan hit. That stuff is not too bad either, honestly. And the changes to the auras, the boss auras, have made it so easy to get boss gear now. Like, I've had a harder time with this Iron Man getting boss gear than I'm going to on the other one. Just because the aura changes. Couple of Caphras there, good. Didn't even bother turning around. Just how I like it. %. We might actually make it to 64 by the end of the series. I'm willing to destroy my throne. Oh, jeez. You're supposed to save your points, Yurto, and make me play Sork. What are you thinking? Despair enveloping Gyphon. I quite like Gyphon. I know people like get tired of Gyphon, but I don't know. I quite like it. I don't have to pay too much attention. I don't have to go very far. Just hang out in my little room, making Caphras. I'll sleep grinding there. Gotta get you some gamer fuel. What's the modern gamer fuel? It used to be G Fuel, right? Is that still the thing? Or has some brand replaced it? I don't drink that crap, probably a good plan. There's something weird about giving energy to people that are just sitting there. You know what I mean? Something a little bit odd about that. How's Scholar? I was thinking about making one. Scholar is a very solid grinder. Orochi. Very solid. Good, in fact. Very comfortable, has a lot of HP recovery, lots of forward guard. Not so good in PvP from what I hear. Not so much from a mechanic standpoint, but just from like a it doesn't do any damage standpoint. But I don't have a lot of knowledge on that. I don't really PvP on Scholar. But it's pretty solid in PvE. For me, it's all about the NOS. Sharpen your reflexes, help you with flick shots. Trade health for rank. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about NOS either. That's like just like a conventional energy drink, right? I drink Monster, but I try not to drink Monster, you know what I mean? And I have pre-workout for like gym, but you don't drink that stuff just to sit in your chair. That's gotta cause health problems. So relaxing to see Scholar Grind. It's pretty comfy as well. Just throw up a forward guard combo and you don't even have to worry about anything. So you don't do the daily RBF for the 100 Spirit Dust, 200 energy? I do not. What's 100 Dust? 20 Caphras? I'd be better off going to Jade and doing the daily at Jade because it would take the same amount of time and I'd get even more Caphras. But I also can't run any buffs, like any food buffs, or anything that people would conventionally run in PvP because I would have to go make it. And that's like a giant waste of time, so I'm not going to do that. So I would just be walking in there with church buffs, and that's it, you know what I mean? And I don't have a ton of experience on Scholar anyway, so... I do plan to do more PvP on the next challenge, because I quite like the idea of Ranger. And I think it'd be fun to be a Rat Ranger, so I plan to try to learn PvP on it. But again, we'll have bad gear and no food buffs, but I don't know. I feel like a Ranger could make it work. At least have fun on it. But this series here is just so far progressed that literally all we need is Caphras. So anything that does not earn me Caphras just feels like a waste of time. We just gotta crank through the Caphras. Should I play? It's fun. Ranger? Awakening Ranger seems like such a Chad. I mained Zerker for like 8 years. And I really hate the recent changes to it, so I kind of like quit Zerker, but... Went from Zerker to Ninja. But I haven't played my main account in quite a while now, so... Can't really call myself a Zerker main or a Ninja main. Top 5 rank AOS. I don't really care for AOS. I know a lot of people like their little 3v3 thing, but I don't really care for it. We'll have to do it for like courages and stuff on the next challenge, but I'm not crazy about the old 3v3. I also don't like that it's such a dedicated time block in the day, because 5 of the 7 days of the week I can't make it to the time block. So it just kind of feels bad. Video games, unfortunately, are designed around the 9 to 5 worker, and I am not a 9 to 5 worker. In fact, I don't even know anyone that's a 9 to 5 worker. Hear that a lot about the schedule? Yeah. Pretty unfortunate. That's the schedule with everything, though. Node Wars is the same problem. Siege. All that stuff. For it to be at a set time, once a day, just doesn't work for a lot of people. 6 to 8 worker? Nice. Yeah, there you go. I actually was on night shifts for like half a decade, and I got off of night shifts a few months ago. We're on not exactly a normal schedule now, but at least one that happens during the daylight hours for the most part. And it is such a huge change to your life. I still have a hard time sleeping. It's fluctuations like 90% of the time. I'm 12 to 14 hour days a week. Yeah. Just work your life away, man. That's how it happens. I do like around 45 hours a week at my normal job, and then another probably 40 plus on like YouTube, Twitch. Not that you could really consider that a job. It kind of is. It's a lot of like editing and stuff, but I definitely spend all my free time on this. But it's something I enjoy, so why not? Bonkers. Gotta get the gains in, man. Gotta work on chase your dreams, chat. If there's anything you take away from this like all over the place conversation, chase your dreams. Because even if it doesn't work out at the end of the day, you know that you tried. And you can be proud of that. Worked nights for a couple years straight, quit like 10 years ago, and I still have trouble sleeping. Yeah, I'm pretty set on it being like a permanent problem for me. Pretty set on that. Running a gym, personal training is about 60 plus hours a day. Let's do firefighting. Yeah. Busy. Got everything going on. BDO's fun, nothing plays like it, for sure. It definitely needs a lot of work. I would say that BDO needs more work than most things. But that's because it has more potential than most things. The foundation of BDO is so good.
Hello there. Flazy40 just followed.
Flazy, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. The foundation of BDO is so far above the foundation of like any other game. It's just that they haven't added anything to the foundation.
Ooh, zero Irish zero ooh just followed.
Irish, thanks for the follow. So what you enjoy, man? Keep healthy? Yeah, for sure. That's the way to do it. That's how you keep going. Makes it easy to keep going if you like what you're doing. Said ooh, Irish, ooh, yeah. It's because you got some O's. Got confused. TTS Brian got confused. There's no H there, but he thought there was. Didn't even turn around. That's my favorite. Scholar good in Gyphon? I think most classes are pretty similar in Gyphon because the way that Gyphon works, but Scholar's a pretty solid grinder for sure. It's up there. It's not like breaking any records, but it's very solid. Really can't go wrong with it. I think Scholar is decent everywhere. It's one of those classes that just kind of works decent at everything. Jack of all trades, if you will. A little bit like Zerker in that way. She'll grind due to her DR and heavy hitting skills. It's mostly that she has a lot of forward guard and HP recovery. So if you notice, just about every single thing that I do has forward guard on it. And also, I don't run a frenzy drafts. And I stay full health all the time. So she has like Guardian level HP recovery, but nothing but forward guard. Tons and tons of forward guard. Use a super armor to get behind him, but you could do a full frontal guard combo if you wanted. But her skills don't necessarily like hit hard. Her damage is like good enough, but it's not crazy. She's a guardian. Things with guardians, not guardian. Well, being a guardian. She's like a little bit faster than guardian, and I think that's why it works so well. But her skills don't hit as hard as guardian either. It's just easy. The skills are pretty long, so you're not pushing too many buttons. Just improved version of Guardian, faster, kind-ish, more agile version. A little bit, yeah. There are things that Guardian does better, but Scholar is like basically a faster Guardian. Sentence made sense in my head, not typing it. Guardian, the one-hand free combo class. Yeah, Scholar is not that. It is a little bit more buttons, but it's not crazy. It's not bad. I could turn it on for you. Where's purple at over? It's a lot of like the same combo because things take so long. Get out of the way of that. And then that's hotbar and that's hotbar, and then it's a lot of just holding E, really. I'm a hash player, so all I know is my relation to sandcorns. We played hash for a little bit. I kind of liked Awakening hash. Mostly because Succession Hash just felt like I was just trying to keep tornadoes up and nothing else. And I didn't really like that. But Awakening felt like I was trying to use skills with purpose. How much AP is that? We have 285. 287, but there's a thing. So 285 bracket. An Awakening hash with movement skill build. Yeah, I didn't mind hash. We got, so I randomized my tag class every month, and we got hash the month that it got buffed. So we got to try it both with and without the buffs, so it was pretty interesting. Definitely quite a power spike on it. I really didn't have very much gear back then, though. We were at trees and barely surviving back then. I was like 245, 301 maybe. Locked 6% of the pre-wake skills due to the combo hindrances. They're blocking me so much. Yeah, that's interesting. I know Zerker has a lot of that can happen, but I was never a fan of locking skills personally, in case I needed them. So I would just practice not hitting the wrong button. But I haven't really had to do that on like any other class, basically. On weight again. Jeez. Am I carrying around something heavy? I would hope not. Could be, though. I don't think so. I guess we could sort by LT. Yeah, not even carrying anything heavy. If he uses skills on Awakening Ranger, we'll have to figure them out. I don't know that I'll, like, lock them, though. Per se. Not using them, fair enough, but... a lot of the useless old skills that need reworks. I think, they, like, halfway did their Succession Awakening thing and then gave up on it, right? Because the idea was that a Succession player never has to leave Reawakening, and an Awakening player never has to leave Awakening. That was the idea that they came up with, and that's why they buffed Awakening so much. I think that they should just add to the Awakening kits enough that the class would, like, work, and then just remove pre-Awakening from Awakening classes. And just have the two specs. Succession for main hand and Awakening for Awakening. Rather than one that uses both and then one that only uses one. I don't think that makes any sense. The reason I locked them is because they have similar buttons to the skills. They were activating even though I didn't press them. Yeah, there's like a learning curve with that, right? Zerker does that a lot too, especially with Frenzy Destroyer. And you had to kind of learn to like roll onto your keys rather than pushing them all. I don't know if hash works the same way, but you had to like roll your keys. Like you hit shift and then LMB and then RMB, even though the skill was shift LMB RMB, you had to like roll onto them or it would do the wrong thing. Knockdown, good. We're so tanky now. Hit 401 this week, and we're pretty tanky now. Could do a 360 turn with my glaive roll in the same spot. Is that with mouse movement? Do you just mouse move it? Because you can keep Lava Piercer in the same spot too. It's a good way to get grabbed, but I mean you can. That rolls kind of fast though. Do you just like whip your mouse around? Mouse sense is almost a max for that. Jeez. I think my DPI is at like 400. I like rather low. It might be higher than 400 now, actually. I like it pretty low though. Helps a lot to the super armor gives, so I can just deal high damage 360 turn. That's WRB. I guess if you want it to stay on target, yeah. Instead of it being a movement. I just like, I move around a lot physically. So if I have a really high sensitivity, I just feel like my camera moves all the time. But if it's low, then when I bump my mouse, which happens constantly, it doesn't actually move my screen too much. What are we looking on Caphras? 50 Caphras, that is incredibly bad. Terrible hour. Scuffed hour. Just delete it, start over. Version's bounce test is different. If you play slow classes, can't use high DPI. I think it's just a matter of what you prefer as a person. I've played nearly every single class in this game, and I've never changed my DPI for it. Because it's just the DPI that I like. So I think the different DPIs aren't because of the class you play, I think it's purely based on your preference as a gamer. What people are used to. You really don't need a high DPI for an MMO. It's not that serious. It's mostly about, that's mostly for shooters and stuff that DPI comes in handy, because you need like pinpoint accuracy. MMOs just aren't that serious. Mousepad size comes into play too, that's fair. How much you're willing to move your arm. Caphras farm, I grind Mirus. Fadus gives defense drops. Neither of them are going to be close to Gyfin though. Gyfin is the place to be for Caphras. Well, technically Olin's is, but I don't want to go grind out a bunch of elixirs to do Olin's. I'm a wrist player, can't use my whole arm for mouse rotations. I don't use my whole arm either. I just pick up my mouse a lot. You good at like picking it up? I don't know. I think you just get comfortable with what you have, and then that's that basically. On high DPI, I don't need to pick it up. That's okay. I'll keep picking up my mouse so that I can actually like look at what I'm trying to look at, rather than just spinning my screen around a bunch of times. I'm fine with that. It's the same DPI I used to play Ninja on too, so like, I don't know, it's just what I'm used to. Changes from player to player. I think most players probably just have the standard, you just bought a mouse and you plugged it in DPI. Whatever that is, like 1600 or whatever it is. I think that's realistically the majority of players. Because they just use their computer and they're used to that. So they plug it into the game, and then when they start playing the game, they get used to whatever that is. I think that's the majority of players. The old default DPI. I don't know where purple is, and that's bad. Okay. We're overweight. Okay. We have lived. We got 2 minutes. 2 minutes to get 50 Caphras. I think we can do it. I think we were like 200 something away from the Urgons. Whatever Caphra level that is, I don't even remember now. C5 or C6 or something? Can't even keep track of my own gear, man. What are they? C4, okay. We may actually get no more Caphras this hour. That would be great. Glad to see you back at it. Appreciate it, Nate. We've kind of been at it the whole time, just not so much streaming on YouTube. That picked up again a couple of days ago. We were just on Twitch there for a while. Doing some stream testing over the last month or two. Been pretty interesting. Now we're back to stream testing, but in a different way. With a different schedule. Okay, there's the hour. How we looking? How we looking? 17k trash? That's okay, I guess. Oh, I gotta store this. Just run the scroll on 2x is better on Gyphon. The problem is that I have very few loot scrolls, and money is completely meaningless to me. Silver means nothing except duo attempts at Libresca, and that's it. And that's all it'll ever mean. Right? That's where we're at with that. So, I will never run a level 2 loot scroll. In fact, if you look at this thing, I guess I have clicked it to 2. I thought I had like not even clicked it to 2 before. We did that pretty recently then, I think. Okay, we go straight into another hour. Can't waste this food buff that we got running. We just go. Sounded much better? Yeah, we're mostly recovered from the sickness. I still feel it a little bit. But yeah, I think we're mostly back. Need Caphras for my boots. C4 helm. C7. It's grindy. I'm also resisting the urge to buy them. They're probably worth buying. If they're not 3 mil, they're probably worth buying. You can use silver to buy Caphras though. Not an Iron Man, I can't. This is an Iron Man account, so all of this is with no market at all. My 687 gear score was no market. If I could use a market, we'd probably be like 740 gear score right now. That'd be very interesting. It's just so easy to get gear nowadays. How long did it take you to get this gear score? We've been at it for about 7 months. Started the Ironman in July. Like late July, so... maybe 8 months now, however long it's been. 7 months, yeah. With no market. Not bad. Takes a while to grind stuff out, man. We have another, like, probably close to 3 months to get the rest of the Caphras we need, like 12,500 Caphras. Tungrads aren't good, to be honest. The Tungrads are fine. My gear is fine. Kind of watched all the series in a span of 3 to 4 days. Yeah, we've been at it for a bit. It's been a bit. We're getting there though. 12,500 Caphras, and we just have to hit a duo Labresca, and we're done.
Hello there. Shanks Lenoir 29 just followed.
Shanks Lenoir, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Another Tungrad neck. Great. Pretty late for you, isn't it, Mario? Or is it early now? Heck, it's getting to evening time for me. Long time no see. How's it going? How come you live on a Saturday? Hey, Twix, been a while. Hope you're doing well. We are in phase 2 of stream testing. So we've changed the days that we're live, and then so we're going to be live Saturday, Sunday at a different time than normal, and then not live Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday for the shorter streams that we used to do. And we're gonna do the editing in that time instead, and see how that kind of feels from a stream perspective and a home life perspective, things like that. So phase 2 of testing is happening. It's late. I'm about to fall asleep. Yeah, it's pretty late, man. Hopefully you have time to get enough sleep. People shark. Uh-oh. Okay. See how it goes? Yeah, this is technically... I guess you could consider this day 1, even though we started Thursday. Since this is the first date that's different. But the other numbers were very interesting, and now we're looking at these numbers. And double win. We gotta finish the 700 on this, and then we'll start working toward it. So soon. Soon, TM. Had 2 weeks off and spent time in my hometown. Hey, that's nice. Get hit with some nostalgia. I actually took a week off for Dragon's Dogma and then got sick and was sick the whole week, so that was good. We played a lot of Dragon's Dogma though. Pretty good game. Dragon Saga 2 was fun. Yeah. I put, like, I don't know, maybe 50 hours in it or something in a week. Went on to New Game Plus. It was a good time. Girlfriend really wanted to try it, but the microtransactions really pissed her off. She decided not to play it. That's fair enough. I think it was a big L from Capcom to even add them in the first place. And none of them make any sense as far as, like, something that you would actually purchase as a microtransaction. So I don't really know why they exist, but fair enough. If you don't support it, you don't support it. Totally understand. But it was like, the majority of it is things that they just hand you in the game very early on, so it doesn't really make a ton of sense. And the most expensive thing is like $3 or $4 or whatever, so it just feels weird. It's just like a weird barrier test or something that they were doing with the community just to see how they would respond, and of course it was like incredibly negative. But you know what they say? Publicity is publicity, even if it's bad. Got a lot of eyes on the game for doing it, that's for sure. I think it would have been incredibly successful if they hadn't done that, but I think it was something that reached even more people because of what they did. So maybe that was the whole point in the first place, but really sparks that conversation, right? It's just weird. I don't know. I think like the gamers are pretty sick of microtransactions and we'd rather just like a base cost for the game and then that'd be it, but we're not going to get that, I don't think. The world is progressively more greedy every single day, and I think the ship has sailed on fair market for that kind of stuff. And she thought about Elden Ring, but I told her not to. Elden Ring is also a good game. I'm always the one doing boss fights for her in every game, and that game is just way too hard. Yeah, even the regular mobs will be like boss fights. So just be you playing the game. Which would be funny. Microtransactions just make too much money, even a few dollars at a time. That is true. They absolutely work, and that's why people still do them. And the number of players that don't support it and will like reach out against it and like rage and all that pale in comparison to the number of players that'll drop a couple of bucks on something that they want. So that's why it still exists. That's why it's exists for the last decade plus, and that's why it's going to continue to exist. Thing is, seems like we're slowly getting comfortable with the microtransactions. People do them. I think it's actually a vocal minority that cares about them in the first place. And then even fewer people, like you don't have to purchase the microtransactions to be on the other side of the vocal minority, right? There are the people that purchase them because they don't care. There are the people whose response is, well, I don't like it, I'm just not going to purchase them, and they don't say anything. And then there's the people that will refuse to touch the game because they exist, right? And I feel like there's way more of the people that A, will spend a couple of bucks, and B, will just ignore them entirely, than there are of the people that will rage and not play the game because of it. They exist because they work. At the end of the day, they exist because they work. They make money. If it wasn't an incredibly profitable thing to do, then they wouldn't do it. Always a reason to do it. People buy it, they keep doing it. Yep. And people are always going to do it. People are always going to keep buying it. $3 for a port crystal? Fair enough, man. Like, and I don't think that people are wrong to do that. I think people should spend their money in the way that they want to spend their money with whatever they enjoy, right? It would be great if there was a better way for them to monetize their game that wasn't so predatory. But that's really on the company, it's not so much on the player. Can't really hate the player for supporting it, because that's just how they want to enjoy the game, right? But it's there because it works. We can't even say that the game would have done better if it didn't have that, given all the negative publicity, because we'll never have the metrics given the way the world works, and also I don't know that the game would have done better. I think the negative publicity put them in front of more people and actually made the game bigger than it would have been. I think more people played the game because it had microtransactions, because that got people talking about it, than if it didn't have microtransactions, because there would have been nothing to talk about other than, hey, look at this exceptional game, and people wouldn't have cared, right? Costs they have are so low, basically give you pixels for money. You can buy food in real life. I always love the comparison of a real tent versus a BDO tent. Yeah. Yeah, and like, it's really funny as well, because they run sales, right? They're like, hey guys, we got you this 20% off coupon. But the thing is like, it's not 20% off, because it already doesn't have value, technically. And they could make it cost literally nothing and it wouldn't be 100% off, if that makes sense. Because it doesn't cost them money to do that. It doesn't cost PA money to give you a 20% off coupon. Because opportunity cost isn't real money. And also, it doesn't cost them any money to put something in the game that you can buy. It's a very weird, like, complicated metric to work around. But don't you worry, guys, you're going to be able to buy 3 more crystal recovery slots, because they had to have a way to monetize that for whatever reason. Don't really have an answer there. Warframe gives coupons to daily logins to tempt you to buy. Yep. Which is what they call predatory. That is predatory monetization. That's like sales 101 is urgency. You create urgency. If you ever buy in a car, guys, if you're ever buying a car and you're like, well, I really would like to take the day to think about it or talk it over with your spouse or whoever, they're going to come back with like a, if we take $500 off, will you do it right now? They're gonna create urgency because they don't want you to go think about it. They want you to impulse buy. That impulse purchasers are the foundation of sales. Those pixels don't exist, so they don't have real value. Exactly, yeah. They can offer those deals. Exactly, yeah. There's no reason that the tent costs $40, except that PA was like, hey, I think that we can make $40 per tent. That's literally the only reason. They can simply change it to $1, and it literally would not cost them anything to do that. Except quote-unquote opportunity cost, which opportunity cost is not money in your pocket, and it's not real. It's real in like a video game sense. Like there is opportunity cost in grinding X place versus Y place, because as your time invested, it's from like an earning perspective. But opportunity cost doesn't really work on the purchasing of tents, for example, because there's not like a guaranteed number of tents that get purchased. And you're not like directing traffic somewhere else with that sale, so it like opportunity cost doesn't work the same. Caphras. PA's pretty good at like the mobile game mentality with sales as well, though. They like to create urgency and stuff. And then they sort of like weaponize their partners in a very interesting way. Maybe that's like an aggressive term. But they do kind of weaponize their partners for advertisement, which doesn't make a lot of sense to me. At this point, what company isn't good with that? Yeah, that's fair. Blizzard hired psychologists to implement MTX better in Diablo Immortal. Yep. Walmart does it as well. There's a reason that the aisles are laid out the way they are at Walmart. There's a reason that women's stuff and baby stuff is right next to grocery. And it's because grocery is something that you're forced to go there for. And women are more likely to splurge spend on clothes for themselves or for children. And that's why it's laid out that way. There's a reason all the like quote-unquote men's stuff is just in a random corner in the store. And it's because men go to stores with the intention of purchasing the thing that they went to the store for. So it can be out of the way. But they use that stuff to convince women to buy more through psychology. That's why it's laid out the way that it is. And it's so weird and interesting. But every store does that. Everyone that sells anything uses psychology to create sales. You have to go down to grab it, while the premium products are always easy to grab. Yeah, exactly. My Walmart, the beauty stuff is right on the side of the front door. Yeah, exactly. It's intentional. Whereas like hardware and the like sports section and the outdoor section, they're all just in like a random corner way in the back. But it's the women and children stuff right next to grocery. Stuff like that, man. It's all done because of psychology. It's very interesting. Bring stuff right next to automotive and hardware in the back. Yeah, exactly. Because that's typically the majority of purchasers of that stuff are male, and they go there to buy the thing that they went there to buy, and they literally don't buy anything else. It's very interesting. Speaking of product placement, I found your channel. I'm new here. Hello, Quinny. The new Iron Man that's like, what, 705 gear score now? Or something crazy? Hello. You are a product that has been placed here. I always wonder why motorcycles are allowed the way they are. I own a motorcycle. So hit me with whatever you got. I've owned Harleys. And I currently own a crotch rocket. So you let me know. Let me know what you want to know and I got you. I also live in a state that doesn't require you to wear a helmet, so I don't tend to wear a helmet. How you doing? Mostly better. We're like 95%, I think. Back, recovered. I heard you weren't doing so well, so you missed out on a recent stream, which is unfortunate, but it happens. You gotta do what you gotta do, you know? I missed a bunch of streams in there, which felt really bad. Like, I took the week off to go pretty ham on streaming and stuff, and missed like 5 days or whatever. But we're back now. Back on the old grind. Always good to kick those annoying bugs, for sure. Plus, we're down to like 12,500 Caphras, so we are making some good progress. I ride myself. Interesting. In a car, I have to wear a seatbelt and airbags. I could just sit there, go 180 miles per hour and put on a helmet. Maybe reduce pension payments. So the reason why, here's the actual reason that there's no seatbelt on a motorcycle, is because there are no airbags and no windshield, so the seatbelt would cut you in half. They found that it is more dangerous to have a seatbelt on a motorcycle than it is to not have a seatbelt. Because there's no way to have a shoulder strap on a motorcycle, so you can only have the waist, and it just cuts people in half. So they opted not to do that. There was at least a small bit of logic when they decided not to put a seatbelt on a motorcycle. Actually, they probably did put a seatbelt on a motorcycle and found that people were getting cut in half a lot. And here we are. They changed their mind. That's probably actually what happened. Feeling tad bitter, still sound bad? Yeah. It took me a long time to get my voice back. That was the first thing to go and the last thing to come back. It was really weird. There's a seatbelt. There's a small chance if you come off, you'd land on a mattress store. So there's that. Well, technically, you're supposed to wear riding gear, which has a lot of protection for like impact crashing like that. Most people don't wear riding gear, but a motorcycle can be very safe. The way that people ride motorcycles are generally not very safe. Dropped my helmet today. It survived, but visor doesn't. Rip. Technically, if you drop your helmet, you have to replace it. Because it has received a quote-unquote impact and is no longer verifiably safe by the DOT. So you technically need a new helmet. But nobody does that. Insane watching the MotoGP, how the guys get back up after the biggie. Yeah. They have so much armor, though. Like, half their body is covered in metal plates. You know what I mean? Like skid plate stuff everywhere. That's what you're supposed to be wearing, so. Nobody wears that, though. I just wear, like, jeans and a t-shirt. But, you know. I've been riding, like, 15 years, probably. 401 IRL? Yeah, man. They got their full Fallen God set. A Taurus shoes, everything. They say it to sell more helmets, I guess? Yeah, probably. They also put like a 3-year expiry on helmets, and I think it's for the same reason. But, I don't know. Just move somewhere where you don't have to wear a helmet. That's the real answer. I feel like if I'm gonna crash at 150 miles an hour and be brain dead anyway, I'd rather have my brains be like spread everywhere and be a huge pain for people to clean up rather than contained in a little helmet. You know what I mean? If you're gonna do it, if you're gonna go out, it may as well be a spectacle. Do they even clean it up though, I guess would be the question, or do they wait for it to rain and wash itself away? Any road crash cleaners? Is that even a thing? You guys come out with your mops and scrubbers and scrub off the debris? Sounds like you got government secrets in that noggin you don't want them to find. I have a weird brain. My brain remembers a lot of things. Like a huge number of things. It's really odd. I just remember random stuff. I pick it up. I couldn't tell you where I pick it up, but I just hold on to things. Which is, I guess, would be a negative as far as the government is concerned. I think they would prefer that I'm distracted by the media. But I don't actually like watch any of the media, so. I was meant too terrified to get on a motorcycle, honestly. Happened after getting on a four-wheeler as a teenager, my brother crashing. Not even going like super fast or nothing. Interesting. Yeah, it definitely can be traumatic. I find that, like, I know a couple of people that have had bad experiences in their early years, and they, like, refuse to go anywhere near motorcycles. It's very interesting. And probably well-founded, like... It is definitely a smarter decision to never touch a motorcycle. Like, it is. It just is. But if you find somebody with, like, many years of experience, and you ride as a passenger with them just to get the feel, just to know what it's like, I think that could be a positive. The problem is that you're probably going to like it. A lot of people quite like it. And then they start investing money into riding. Because it is something else, man. Four-wheelers are pretty dangerous, to be fair. Nah. Four-wheelers aren't that bad. Leg got burned really bad? Yeah, it's unfortunate. It doesn't really happen on motorcycles. I guess with some motorcycles, if you dropped it on your leg in the right place, you could burn your leg. Because, like, the motor's exposed on most motorcycles. They're mostly air-cooled. Especially the cruisers and stuff. But if you're the rider, I don't think, for the most part, I don't think that you would get your leg caught under there. Depends on the kind of bike, though. Some bikes are more stable than others as well, at lower speeds, so that's a thing, but... I'm on top of my leg and something burned me. It's really nasty and traumatic. Yeah, so like the motor is right underneath the main rider, generally speaking, and then the exhaust runs along the right side most of the time to the back, so you probably got your leg under the exhaust, which runs at, you know, a good couple 100 degrees. Four-wheelers are pretty heavy too. Bikes, like, you could just push the bike off of you, but a four-wheeler's a fair bit heavier. Enough to peel a few layers off, yeah. But that's okay. You don't really have to face your fear when it comes to the whole, like, motorcycle stuff. It's not like a necessity or anything. But that would be my suggestion if you'd like to face your fear. Is just find somebody with many, many years of experience. News just reported BDO is P. Diddy's favorite game. Oh man, we all gotta quit now? Gosh dang it, we all gotta go to like Lost Ark or something? And change everything about Lost Ark and then quit Lost Ark? Oh man. Okay, stream, yeah, I'll try. We're having a good time. Getting some Caphras. Might hit C5 Aragons today, that'd be good. Trying to quit Lost Ark and come to BDO. I can never get into Lost Ark. I played when it came out, like I pre-ordered it. Played it when it came out, got to like whatever that level is, 60 or 50 or whatever. And immediately quit. And the player base a bit old for him. Yeah. He's probably looking for Fortnite. Isn't that interesting though? It's like it's coming out now. The things that have been happening for like the last 50 years, they're starting to see the light. It's pretty interesting. Tried out and came right back to BDO. I played New World for a little bit, and I thought that was pretty interesting. But didn't go crazy hard with that either. I don't know. I think trying to replace an MMO with an MMO just doesn't really work. Why am I still getting armor stones? Why does it still drop armor stones? It's very odd. Pay to win aspect of Lost Ark for me. And the dailies. Well, BDO has both of those things, but maybe not as aggressive. I don't know. I know the dailies aren't as aggressive. I don't think anyone likes dailies, to be honest, but it's how they pad their player numbers for investors. It's how they keep people logging in. It's not to make the game good, it's simply to like force people to log in to pad numbers. Which is a shame, really. Probably just shouldn't exist if that's the case, but what are you gonna do?
Hello there. Yenin just followed.
Oh gosh. Yenin? Hopefully that's right. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Horse training keeps loads more people logged in all the time too. Yeah, man, I'm logged in on 2 accounts right now because I got a horse train. I got to get my T8s. So I count for 2 of the player base. Of the like 16,000 people, I count for 2. You're welcome. BDO pay to win honestly doesn't bother me at all. Don't feel like forced to buy anything at all. Lost Ark was different. You don't feel forced to buy like a tent or pets or a value pack. A couple of maids maybe. I know that you like literally cannot grind Dekia, Aukman, or Histria without buying some maids because you can't get your horse in there. You need like 20 something of them. You don't feel obligated to buy like the season pass or character slots or the new crystal recovery expansion that's going to happen. Like, I feel like the game is quite predatory. Multi-logged on BDO? Yeah, man. Got to get my horses trained. I'm Artisan 3 training at 32.77%. We gotta pump our numbers up. Then we're gonna change that. It's in Korea right now, the crystal thing, and I think it's $5 for whatever reason, even though it should have been free. Oh really? Got most of that stuff from Central Market for free? What about the tent? Do you not feel like you need to buy the tent? Or maids? I guess if you just don't grind Deki Augment or Histria and never grind Deki Augment or Histria, maybe you'd be okay. I don't know. It's definitely like very predatory though. They have monetized virtually everything that exists in this game, and it's disgusting. Run free tent? Oh man, rip. As a forced free tent user myself. Hot take, tent isn't even worth it. It is absolutely worth it. As someone that has had both, it's absolutely worth it. It's tolerable some of the time, the free one, but it's like, man, it's absolutely worth it. I'd probably pay $100 for the tent. Should I go for the perfect fairy? Oh man. There's something I want to show you, Danielle. Something I want to show you. Here's oh wait, there's a butcher. Hang on. Please hold. Please hold. We gotta get this butcher down. Where's purple? Right there, okay. Okay. Well, now there's guys here. Let me run this way. Here's one of my biggest problems with this video game. Wait, it's not in that one. Where is it? Where are you? There it is. This is one of my biggest problems with this video game. This is a big billboard for how greedy this company is. $64 for a skin on a boat that most people don't even have. $64. They are so greedy, it blows my mind. It's honestly just pathetic. Carmacus tier 5, weight limit 1, and illumination 1. Pretty good fairy. I had to pay to win 10 on my first account. It was nice, but I don't have it on a new account, and honestly don't feel like I need it. It is quite convenient though, especially later on when you start needing villa buffs. Things like that. It is probably the only thing I would recommend anybody buy, to be honest. One thing pay to win 10 offers is villa buff, not something over $40. Also, a huge volume of convenience, because you don't need to go buy shop contracts all the time. You don't need to go buy storage container contracts all the time. You don't need to make anvils every single day. That's a huge amount of convenience. It's more convenience than any other item in the game. Like it actually is. Other than that, absolute disaster. Rip. $100 boat skin? Yep. It's 175 BRL. Let's do the math on it. The minimum wage in the US is like $8.50 or something. So you'd have to work literally for 10 hours to make enough money after tax to buy the boat skin. 10 hours. America. All those things can be stashed up. Yeah, but you could just not. You could literally just not for $40. And it's the most convenient item you can buy. Like straight up. Lost Ark, I had to pay to progress. Felt like literally no way around it. I don't know if they changed things, but hopefully they did. I would assume not. Greedy companies tend to not change their mind. You know what I mean? Now I have 2 Carracks. Oh man, you gotta go work for 20 hours to get your Carracks. That's half a week, man. America. Minimum wage per hour in Brazil is $6.42. You have to work 28 hours. Yeah. Uh-huh. How's that make any sense? 28 hours at minimum wage for a skin or a boat that most people don't have. Great. $175 BRL is 12% of our minimum wage. So you make that in like 10 minutes? 11 minutes? You make a boat skin every 11 minutes? The heck? You guys want to know something crazy? 12% of our monthly minimum wage. Interesting. You guys want to know something absolutely wild? At my job, my IRL job, I make more than 3 times minimum wage. Okay? Almost 4 times minimum wage. And I will never be able to afford a house. I simply will not be able to afford a house on my own, ever. Not even a trailer house. I can afford a small apartment and mostly food to live at more than 3 times minimum wage. America. We're so doomed, yeah. Welcome to the world, man. Still takes 28 hours to work together. That's so crazy. Is it only in the USA? Yeah. The whole world is messed up, man. And then they go and they build like 600 apartment buildings, and some huge corporation buys them all and then makes them all cost like more than a mortgage would. But whatever. You got the CEO of Reserve Bank AU said, just get a house, mate. Yeah. One of the guys that says you need like X income, and by the way, you don't have enough income. Only 6% of citizens have enough income to buy a house, but just buy a house. Brazil, cars is considered for lower income commercial class, costs like 80k BRL. That's a lot. Cars here in the US have doubled in price. More than doubled. in price as well, which is like, I don't understand it at all. I'll walk freaking 30 miles before I pay double what a car's worth. That's so crazy. Tongue red belt. Takes 70 months for a person to buy it. Man, we should do the math on US cars. I haven't even like thought about that. Isn't that like $60 an hour, 4 times minimum wage? No, minimum wage is $8 an hour. 8. Same in Canada, 5,000 square foot house costs over 2 mil. Minimum wage is $15. Yeah, so where I live in a rather rural area. There's not a lot of people here. And a decade ago, like 2,500 square foot house you could get for like 175,000. They're 800,000 now. The cheapest house, like a trailer house, like a manufactured trailer house that does not come with the land it sits on, so you have to pay lot rent, is $80,000 now. And 10 years ago, they were $10,000. Thought it was 15. No, it's $8 an hour. It's like $8.45 or $8.50 or something. It's pretty low. I haven't had a housemate since I was 12 and bought my first house for firm handshake in 1750. It's not that hard. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Man, I'm kind of desperate when we talk about house prices and cars and cost of living. Yeah, it's so bad. But something's got to give, you know what I mean? We as consumers, if consumers can't consume, then the people that supply the consumables have to change something, right? Or they will go bankrupt and out of business. So something's got to give at some point. Just got to keep hanging in there. Be like that kitten poster. Hang in there.
Hello there. Koshinsky just followed.
Hey Koshinsky, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Should have just bought a house when we were 4. Got to invest that allowance. Yeah, man. It's really our fault. If you think about it, our parents, when we were born, the second we were born, they were telling us that we should buy a house. It's our fault for not listening. If you think about it. We should have jumped on that the moment we were born. And then we could all have a house. The heck was that? Why are you drop kicking? I'm just trying to move some stuff. I got purple. We're all relying on generational wealth at this point. Yeah, except we don't have it. I don't know about you guys, but I grew up on like Social Security and food stamps. There is no generational wealth there. I got nothing. You know what I mean? Best thing parents could do for future generations is have one kid and leave it all to them. The actual best thing that they could do is just not have kids. Just don't have kids. And then they never have to struggle financially. Big brain. 5 head. was reading a little bit yesterday, and this year, for the first time since 2009, all the billionaires of the world are inheritors. Didn't make that money. Yep. And there are no ethical billionaires. Never have been, never will be. Another butcher, holy. All my stuff's on cooldown as well. Also, in the next decade, we're expected to have the first trillionaire. Great. What is the actual point in that much money?
Ryuichi Riku just raided with 4.
Ryuichi! With the raid. How's it going, man? I checked in on you a little bit earlier. You were grinding orcs on Megu, I believe. If you guys don't know Ryuichi, he is a VTuber with honestly a nice voice. I quite like his voice. I don't know what it is. Streams from time to time. Be sure to go check him out. Huge frame stutter there. We might die. Let's not die. We're invincible. Let me get you a shout out here. I don't think we have any mods. Let me get you a shout out here. Please hold. I can't actually like copy your name. Oh gosh. Please hold. Nope, all I could do is move your thing. Great. There you go. Be sure to go throw him a follow, everyone. Grind orcs for my second Jatina. Interesting. Sorry, I had to take a drink. How's the grind been today? Pretty good. We're coming right along. About 12,500 Caphras left. And I need to hit a duo Fallen God. I guess Labresca in this case. And then we're done. There's no point. If a billionaire spends $20,000 a day, it'd take 137 years to use 1 billion. And that doesn't even count all of the interest that they accrue. And the like increase of value assets and literally everything else. I just don't understand it. I don't know how you could have that much money and think that that's okay. I don't want to know how many Caphras I need. RIP. Most of that is asset value, not liquid though. None of it is liquid. That's correct. So it all appreciates. So just purely on appreciation, it would be more than $20,000 a day to take 137 years. But yeah, all of it is in assets. They don't hold cash. It's all in investments and assets. Hey, Armed and Hammered, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Work in a bank. Some of the poorer have 3 to 4 billion in investments. Yeah. If you invest literally all of your money, that's how you get more money. The people that save their money and do nothing with it are the people that are never going to be billionaires. Or even multi-millionaires for that matter. You have to invest your money to make money. Come here, I don't think anyone needs that much worth. You've won capitalism, take a t-shirt and leave. They don't even live, it's not even capitalism for them anymore. Billionaires are all like socialism, and the non-billionaires are in capitalism. That's the way the world works. Billionaires aren't in a capitalist society. Because money has no value to them, right? And they can buy literally anything, so there are no rules. We got the IRL DLC. That's how it is, though. If money is no object, you no longer live in capitalism. It's all socialist after that. They got the No Struggle Pearl Abyss bundle. You guys remember Estimate? Estimate is the No Struggle Pearl Abyss bundle. You can technically be the Bezos of BDO. You just got to spend like $500,000. Just a cool $500,000. But if you're a billionaire, that's literally nothing. And you can have everything. $500,000 to billionaires, kids. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You guys been paying attention to the drama on like Kick and stuff? With the people not like figuring out how to stream for 100 hours a month and losing like $50,000 a month contracts? It blows my freaking mind. You're offered a contract to stream $50,000 a month in addition to all the money that you would just make streaming anyway. If you stream 100 hours a month, and you can't even stream 100 hours a month. It blows my freaking mind. I don't understand that.
Hoon 3431 just followed.
Hoon, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. How? It's the guy, like one of the main guys at Kick has just some friends that he signed a deal up for. It's not like available to people. It's just like a dozen of his friends he gave a contract to move over to Kick to try and get it off the ground. And that was the deal that he had for them. Stream 100 hours a month and I'll give you $50,000. And I think like 9 of the 12 of them have lost their contract already because they couldn't stream that much. And I'm like, you're not working a job, because streaming is your job at that point, obviously. So it's like, in 2 weeks at an IRL job, you would do 100 hours. How can you not do 100 hours in a month streaming? I don't understand that. But there's it's like all over TikTok and stuff. There's a guy that said that streaming is harder than construction, than like manual labor in construction, and he got a lot of hate for that because, like, obviously, like, I don't know. I've worked construction and I've streamed. Gotta be honest with you guys, streaming is just a bit easier than construction. It's not the same. You can stream 5 days per week, take 2 days off, still easy to get 160 plus hours. Exactly, right? They could work like, what, 4-day weeks? At 5 hours a day or something? It's literally nothing. It's such a small amount of time in a month. For $50,000. I think most people in this chat would be like locked in a room alone for 100 hours a week if they got $50,000 a month, or 100 hours a month if they got $50,000 a month, and that would be fine. But these guys couldn't even stream for that much. Streaming can be tough mentally, nothing compared to 12-hour days in the elements killing your body. Yeah, it sometimes can give you mental struggles, but here's the thing. Here's the thing that's crazy, Quinny. When you're guaranteed payment, it doesn't matter what you do on your stream. You could literally just have a chill day doing watch parties or something to reset your mental if you needed to, or just take 3 days off because you only need to stream 4 days a week or something. Or heck, you could take 2 weeks off and just stream extra. You know what I mean? Sign me up. Extreme my career for watching streams, kind of money my chin, my mind. Yeah, exactly right. You certainly wouldn't be like, oh my gosh, I can't make the numbers and then not like lose the contract. That's so crazy to me. That's so crazy to me. Streaming from your house, yeah. Streaming to me is like fun, right? I get to hang out with people and do what I would have done anyway. Because like, if I wasn't streaming right now, I would be grinding. So, it's fun to just like hang out with you guys and stream. Oh, that's our hour done actually. Done both. Streaming doesn't come close. Yeah, exactly. I've also done both. I did excavation for quite a while, which is a lot of shovel work. 158 Caphras, 239 dust. That's not too bad. 36k trash. So we averaged a little over 18k an hour. Not too bad. Huge hour. That was 2 hours. 158 is 2 hours, not one. We did the whole food buff right there. Yeah, not so good now, huh? You're thinking Scholar's cracked? No, no. It's decent for sure, but not broken. I feel pretty tanky though. All the HP recovery is really nice. Wait. We're waiting? I'm waiting? I'm not sure what I'm waiting for. I can make Caphras combining stone and ancestral dust. Yep, that's what they're for. The ancient spirit dust. For like 3k dust, that's not that many Caphras. It's a good amount of Caphras, but it's not that many Caphras. It's 5 dust per 1 Caphra. So you got a few hundred Caphras there, but... Isn't 1-to-1, I feel better now. It's still a good chunk of Caphras. It's like 700 Caphras. Gotta read the second line. You want me to get the Blackstone powder? See, I could do that. Or I could just stand here and shake these together and make you watch. Doesn't that sound more entertaining? Because now it's not about me. It's about you having to watch this. This riveting, bottle-shaking content. Look how invested she is in staring at the bottle that she's shaking. It's a very hands-on activity, okay? And to make light of that and cut that short, I don't know. If one of our friends never reads the description on things and bins them. I throw a lot of stuff away too, though, to be fair. Like this. And this. And this. And this. And this. And these. And this. And this. It's not your ultimate? Stop. What am I going to do? Sell them? The ultimate challenge you're going to do, is that going to be your first time doing no storage? That roll makes me cringe. It will be my first time, yes. We've already started it, Danielle. There's a couple episodes up on YouTube now. It's just, we're approaching it really passively, and our main focus is still this Iron Man here. But we have played a little bit of it and made some progress. Straight on the market? No. We don't know what the market is here. Almost done shaking. I actually think I have a couple extra Caphras. There's one there. One there. Oh, two there. Wow. Almost done shaking Caphras. 3 more. Does anybody have any fangs? Any fang runners? I've got 95 fangs. I wouldn't mind knocking those out if somebody wants to get a group going or something. Guys got any fangs? 209 Caphras, that's not that bad. We need 51 more Caphras to hit C5. Gotta get some fangs. Also, I have, what is that, 6 Tungrad necks? It's time to blow up some necklaces. That is a 228 stack. I don't want that. We'll do the 40. That's fine. I don't want to go back to town. 82%. That one goes for sure. Okay. Another 40. 50%. Okay. Okay, well. Didn't go try. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? It's saying my enhancement chance is too high for a base Tungrad. There. Okay, we got a Pride Tungrad. Great. Oh, I thought that was my horse, but I don't have a Doom. Where's my thingy? There it is. You got a few? I don't know if we're gonna have more people though. I ask sometimes and like nobody has fangs. It's crazy. $3.5 billion silver. Do I have many crowns? Probably not, right? I think I only have like 100. Yeah, 100. I'll go to bed. See ya. Alright, eat a Twix. Have a good one. Hopefully you sleep well. My workers cracked. Pulled 2 harmonies in the last couple days. Hey! Hey, it's nerds. Node War must be happening soon. You don't see Alex without Node War. Did you want to run those, Quinny, or do you want to wait for a 5-man? Because I don't know if I'm going to have a... ads. Oh. Can we run as a duo? Yeah. Duos are a thing. It's like not as good as a 5-man, but it's something. But if you'd rather wait, that's totally cool. Where the heck am I? Where are we going? Over here. Didn't you say you go now? What? 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 Chicken butt? No, that was Eat a Twix, I think, that was leaving. Not me. Hello. Sounded like goodbye Twitch. Oh, no, I was talking to Eat a Twix. I don't think I'm even going to bother with boss blitz anymore now that I'm thinking of it. You have one more, you got 3. We need 2 more for fangs. If anyone wants to run some fangs. Does my main account have any? Probably not. And also logging in sounds awful. And also I can't play 2 accounts at the same time, so that's a little bit leechy. Might get in trouble for that. What are these tokens for anyway? I guess we should find out. Seal of Mellow Dreams. 500 crons. Oh, you can only get it one time though. I don't need the 150 stock. Are they hard to run? I've never done them. They're really not hard to run. No. At this point, isn't the Iron Man account your main? It probably is the main, technically. It has less AP, but it has more DP, so... Is this a new inventory? This is the seal inventory, yeah. I think we're gonna get these 500 crowns. And then... I don't think I need the artisans, but we'll hang on to them. So you don't have to run to NPC anymore? Yeah, and it takes them out of your inventory as well. You don't have to carry them around. I'm only 625, that's plenty, yeah. Yeah. They're quite easy. They're a little bit harder than like Thornwood mobs, but not by a lot. Plus you'll have other people there, so if you get low you can just run. We might have, let's see, I have 600, it's 1500 I think for a duo attempt. I think we have a duo attempt saved up. If you get 700, will this just become your main account? Probably not. Love and Gaming, I'll probably just dedicate all my time to the new Ultimate Challenge. So, because of that, I probably will just abandon this account, to be honest. And I wouldn't make it my main account because gear is easier to get than the thousands of dollars I've spent on my actual main account. So if I wanted a main account, I would just play my main account and get it the gear. You know what I mean? Donate it? That sounds very TOS. And I have partner rewards on this account, so... Oof. Oof. It is 1500 crowns, right? It is. Okay, we need 900. You don't sell crowns. You're not a blacksmith. Where's the... Okay, this way. Hey, SSJ, how's it going? Hope you've been doing well. Let me buy 900 of these. Doing good about you? Doing quite good. We're just about done, honestly. We need 12,500 Caphras and a duo Fallen God, and then we're done. This could be it, everyone. This could be the moment that we absolutely one-tap Duo Labresca. Actually, this isn't the moment. I don't know where my stack is. Please hold. Stack is on the striker. This is almost the moment that we one-tap Duo Labresca. Want to do some Thornwood for 2 more fangs? If we can do 20 scrolls. I would need 5, I think, right? Because I only have 19. Oh, he took the 228 stack, though. I don't know if I like that. Also, they said 98. No, I think I have 95. But Get One, who's running the gas station, has like 57, so... we'll end up running out with him at some point. Okay, we can stop holding, everyone. This is the moment. We absolutely one-tap Duo Labresca Helm, for sure, right? This is the easiest one-tap of our lives, right here. Easy game. It did not one-tap. Such is the nature of the way that we enhance things. We tend not to one-tap. Luck and this account are not friends. Why crons, though? So I don't have to go back to history for memory fragments. Because money now has 0 purpose for me. Except for crons. And if we cron it, we don't have to go get more memory fragments. But if we don't cron it, we have to go back to history. Yeah, I have 95 exactly. So, not ideal. Let me make sure I don't have more. Yeah, 95 exactly. So it'll be another, like 4 bill or so, 4.5 bill for the next clip. Which is, I think, like between 8 and 9 hours of Gyfin, so that's not too bad. We'll have it in no time. There's a flying guy here. An orb. 2 orbs? 3 orbs. A Hebe soldier. Can't go any further, cough so dizzy. Need to get out if it wasn't these strange shackles. Oh, these are prisoners? Oh, they're slaves. It says human slave on it. What are these elves doing? The heck? Somebody might need to intervene. I don't care about your situation. That's a good translation. You only have human workers in Odie, by the way. Well, this one's a dwarf. Can you not get a dwarf? There's 3 dwarfs. I'll do anything you wish, but not my big brother. So he'll do anything except for his big brother? That's a weird standard to have, I guess. He has a children. He has a children to take care of. English is good. Gurgur. Makes sense. Sick actually reading? Hey, I gotta do something. I'm reading and understanding that the translators did not do this part. This was Google Translate. He has a children to take care of, and he'll do anything but not his big brother. Teleport to the hammer is nice. It's like an orb thing that you throw out. It's not the hammer that you're throwing, it's a little orb. And it can float there. And then you can jump to it. Hey, Rage, we're doing pretty good. Hope you're also doing well. It's the sub-weapon, yeah. This thing. Gravity core. But you could throw it over there, and it you pop up on the mini-map, and then you teleport to it. And then you teleport. Has a very low cooldown as well. And then you can immediately iframe into SA. It's a pretty cool class. This guy flying over here. Nameless Commender. Let me live. That guy isn't Google Translate. Shouldn't have followed the shady people. It's dangerous, so wake up quickly. Insolence will no longer be tolerated, so it was tolerated before. Interesting. There's a crow up here. It's decent PvP, but not Wusa level. Or Megu. These are like ruins of a temple or something. Woosas in their own tier. I've heard about the succession Woosas. Full glass cannon one-shotting people. Yeah, they're the new Sork. That's good. That's what we needed, really. If there was something this game was missing, it was the ability for a class to one-shot people. Wusa's reason Divios lost. Yeah. Quote-unquote balance. I don't really like pay attention to any of the PvP tournaments or anything though, so. I know Blue Squadron had one, but I didn't watch any of it. But I'm sure Divios is not happy about losing. It's not something that he does. Cho vs BR in final. Makes sense. They lost 4-0. Nice. Did BR just have 3 Woosas? Or 2 Woosas and a Valk? Woosa, Awaken, Zerk, Awaken, Draco. Yeah, there you go. Oh, right. Should probably shake these things up. Oh, we got Warrior and Cho. Was it Bobo? Bobo's a good warrior. But it's, I mean, Warrior's no Wusa. The best even? Yeah. Could be. Oh, you got a metal arm there, Quinny? Your hand is quite large compared to the rest of you. You got a big hand. Full metal big hand. Your hand's bigger than your whole head. That's where all the damage comes from, right? That hand right there. Also, your face does not look very happy to be making those. Only thing that gets me there these days, great. Oh, with a face like that, I understand. Your eyes don't even point in the same direction, so... I'm back. Do you know where to go get one? Because it's just over here. Just above Salinar Pond. And we're on Kama 6. You ready for the sauce? I got all the damage. Oh, you got a grab. You got another grab. We V'd in a duel, guys. It's too fast for us. Also, I don't know what my grab is. What is my grab? This one? Nope. One of these is a grab. Gravity grip. Shift E. It literally did nothing. It's like it missed. It's like it missed even though he was stationary. Oh, just missed again. The grab does not work. I tried to grab again, didn't work. 200 ping advantage. He's stationary. What do you mean 200 ping advantage? The grab doesn't do anything.
Hello there.
Okay, we'll try grabbing.
1,300
Oh my gosh, it worked.
just followed.
Switch over to Twitch. Hey, appreciate the follow. Ranged. Yeah, it doesn't hit anything though. Grab. Missed. I don't even know what a knockdown is on my class. Trying to grab from a mile away. It's a ranged grab. It's literally a ranged grab. It should grab from a mile away. That one just teleported me. Didn't even grab. Okay, we grab. Oh, I'm getting sucked. We grab. Didn't do anything.
Hello there.
Flux_9 just followed.
Whoops. Flux, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Zero forward guard left. Let me stand like literally touching you and see if this grab does anything. Grab. Oh my gosh, it works. I'm buffing you? Great. Great. Plus jump height. I'm giving you plus jump height. I am. Yeah, I'm giving you plus jump height. What the heck? How does that make any sense? Yeah, watch the buff bar. That one didn't work. Okay, that one also didn't work. Let me grab you. Maybe that's plus jump height? Nope. Huh. I don't know. Just that one thing, I guess. I don't know. There's a fluke, maybe? Okay, there's a DP debuff. Alright, let's I think it's just these four, right? Or did we have a fifth? Works really good if you see Mac play it. Well, Mac is just good. Makes it look broken? Well, that's Mac for you. He makes Sork look broken too. He's just a gamer. I'm not someone who's good at PvP, but Mac is a gamer. Take your pets out, everyone. It's got loots. Sork can never look broken. What do you mean? And he's buffs? That's some copium. I'm on the ground. What the heck? A Spectre's energy. Wonderful. Just what I always wanted. Give Sork long distance movement and some heals. And its balance. I don't know what kind of balance you think is right, but I don't know about that one. Oh gosh. Don't die, get one. If you gotta run away to live, then run away to live. You know what I mean? $56 dust right there. Ow. Arm. Beautiful. Real professional, guys. I guess you guys do Olin, so I don't need to say arm. 15 Caphras. Need to shake weight? Like the those things that they used to sell? That you get in your hands and you like shake them back and forth? There's some in stock at Walmart. I can't show you because it shows my place of residence. Also Ace Fitness. I've never even heard of Ace Fitness. Yeah. Shake weight. He's going to shake weight. It improved your jobs that involved hands. But there was a men's shake weight. Wouldn't only the ladies shake weight be? Well, I guess it depends on what you're into. People are into a lot of things. Maybe I'm wrong. I understand now. They don't discriminate. Whatever you're into, you know what I mean? There's a shake weight no matter what you're into. Full back attacks right here. Oh, I jumped. That's embarrassing. $33 dust. I'm up to 127 dust already. That's so crazy. Great. Just went behind him. He turned around. Beautiful. Oh, almost died. And now we're basically full health again. Welcome to Scholar. Should I be using boosters? Nah, it's fine. Totally fine. And Caphras. We'll definitely have C5 boots now. I think I only need 51, so that knocks us down to about 12,000 Caphras instead of 12 and a half. Pretty productive day. So flashy. Drac has a lot of animations. I think Drac and Sage are about the last classes that I haven't played before. And Nova, I guess. And Wusa. I guess there's a few of them yet. $58 dust. Jeez, that's 11 Caphras. Drac is extra. Caphras. I think I have 15 after this one. Ahib Raznal. Were you not sleeping, Yurito? Or are you just gonna decide not to sleep today? Because I feel like there was a time where maybe you decided you were gonna go to bed, and then you didn't do that. Got knocked out immediately. Good. Jeez. That was that early arm. I guess not that early though. I think one of these days we might try try to play some Elden Ring. I think we might pick one of the days a week and do some Elden Ring or something. I'm not really sure. Been interested in playing it lately. I'm quite bad at, like, Elden Ring type games, but I think it'd be fun. Never been very good at Dark Souls stuff. Could be a good time, though. It's pretty great. I've played a little bit of it. I beat Margit and Godric, but that was about it. Love to watch it, but won't be able to stop from backseating. Yeah, it's fine. I've seen basically all of Elden Ring through like different playthroughs and stuff, but I haven't played through it myself too much. But I know where a lot of things are. I know what a lot of the bosses are and stuff. I don't necessarily know where they are, but I've mostly watched randomizer series, so I just think it would be fun to play through that. Done 100% completion? Interesting. You'd backseat how terrible I am at it, though. I don't want to start Samurai. If we do play it, I'm not going to start Samurai. Just because everyone starts Samurai. And I'd want something different. Or should I try to figure out how to do a randomizer for my first run? Because that could be fun. Start with nothing? I usually did in Dark Souls 3. Got CC'd? Did get CC'd. DLC for Elden Ring, can't wait. Yeah, that's part of why I want to get into it too, right? DLC coming up. And also, it's just like a great game. I think it'd be a good time. I also want to do Baldur's Gate, but that's like a huge time investment. I guess everything's kind of like a big time investment. I've given the Olin plus jump height as well, Quinny. That's so weird. I don't know why that's a thing. I don't even know what skill's doing it. It's a healing debuff. Stop helping the enemy. Olins can't jump anyway. You know what I mean? Like, it's fine. But if he could, yeah, he would jump a little bit higher. That would be scary. Baldur's Gate 3 was really good, but I felt it was short. Isn't it like 100 hours? Maybe if you just like power through the main quests, it'd feel kind of short. I don't know. That I've not watched much of at all. Because I know I've been interested in playing that. I actually bought it back when it was in beta a few years ago. 100 hours if you do all the side quests, I see. I don't know if I'm going to be an all of the side quester kind of guy. Oh, whoops. I do like to do a lot of side quests, but all is a bit of a stretch. You liked all the side quests? Interesting. So many good games out. So many other things I want to try. There's like genres of video games that I've never even touched before. which is crazy. I've just been like playing BDO for the last 8 years and pretty much nothing else. So we'll probably pick one day a week and just do something else on the side. It might either be Saturdays or Sundays, I'm not sure. I think Sundays could make sense. I don't know. We'll see. It's a little bit hard now as well because we're like working on 2 series. It'd be easier if we got this one done and then we're just working on the ultimate and then did some stuff on the side during it, but maybe we'll spread it out even farther. Maybe we'll do 2 days on the iron, 1 on the ultimate, and then 1 on something else. And then all my free time again will still go into the iron, though realistically I don't have like much free time. I should probably get a party chat going as well. I see you guys talking. I don't have party chat. We're gonna have C5 Uragons after this Yurito, so I think that leaves us at 12k. Just under 12k maybe? Because it'd be C13 Uragons and C5 Kudum or C4 Kudum, whatever it is. I should have my Tet Soul still on Shy. What'd you do with it? I haven't been able to catch your streams, man. I've been sleeping. Or attempting to sleep. It's Pry? Oh. You like deleted it or something. I guess Pry makes more sense. Pen or Pry, you know. $900 memes and 2 pen clicks. That is terrible. That sounds like our accessory luck. But in pen form. Gives you an excuse to go for the compass, though. Sounds normal. I don't know if I'd call that normal. I'm probably gonna have to cron most of my pens on the ultimate. But I do think we're gonna leave the weapons at Tet. And just plan to go for Black Star instead of going pen weapons. I think that makes the most sense. B9 dust. Bean? $84 Caphras, 600 dust. Very nice. Might have to look up how to do a randomizer on Elden Ring. I think that could be fun. But I maybe should play through it the normal way first, to be fair. BKs, man. Jumping all over the place. The Caphras per scroll does this give? A pretty good amount. It depends a little bit on how many people are in your group. But we're getting like, gosh, between 10 and 15 raw Caphras and like a lot of dust, like over 100 dust per. So they're quite good for Caphras. See that mob there was 58 dust. And we've done, I don't even know how many, like 5 or 6. And I'm at 84 raw and 670 dust. It's pretty good. Did a lot. I haven't done too many of these, but they are quite good. In a 5-man, if you're like really juiced, it's like 2 or 3 billion silver an hour. Just running scrolls. It's quite good. There's 11 Caphras raw right there. I guess I had 19 to start with, and we have 10 now, so we've done 9 scrolls. Got 95 Caphras, 689 dust. So like 25 Caphras per scroll, give or take. 23 maybe. Gave him a jump height buff again. Working as intended. Works perfectly. That makes me suspicious about buffing mobs with DP again. If I'm giving them jump height, could be giving them DP. Probably not, though. We're probably okay. I don't think she'd be like as good as she is at grinding with giving them DP buff still. Where's all this weight coming from? Gotta dump some Olin's trash. You guys in a fifth? If you have some scrolls, we don't have a ton left. We have 9 left. And one of the guys is kind of low on them. But if you want to join for a few, then sure. I'm sure we wouldn't mind. We're on Cam 6. We're knocked down, good. $29 dust. Shall see 17 Ergons after this? You will, or that's a lot of DP in Ergons. Oh, you don't have enough gear score technically for you to go to Ulukita with your rules, right? That's very interesting. Extract them once I unlock Dark Seekers. Interesting. Is Izzard Highlands like a higher gear score number than Dark Seekers? So I'd probably go there instead if they're the same. But I don't actually look at the gear score numbers, so I couldn't tell you. I go there instead. Interesting. Some good money out there. It's the same? Cool, cool. Are you like fairly close, Faint Soul? Or do we got another one to run real quick? You just let me know. Can I run another one? Okay. Israel is better, but for a Nova, Darkseeker still better. By for a Nova, do you mean like all Novas, or do you mean PAL? All Novas, interesting. Never's better for PAL, yeah. Yeah, that's why I asked, because there's like two standards there. There's the PAL standard of what's better, and then there's the like everyone else. So I thought I'd ask. Can you imagine Ezreal would be annoying for Novas? Maybe. I don't know. Not sure how I'll go without all out attack. Slow, probably. AP might be an issue, yeah. I tried Darkseekers on like a 850 AP Zerker, and it was horrible. It was really, really bad, so.
Hello there.
Greg Bitwitchy just followed.
Greg B. Twitchy, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Nova's not that good at Darkseekers though, even PAL.
Hello there.
Faint Sol just followed.
Faint Soul, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. PAL has a record though at Darkseekers. From YouTube crowd, just swapped to Twitch. Hey, welcome to the Twitch. Appreciate you watching. Hold 28K there? That sounds like a record. It's 3 days ago. So he didn't have the record, and he was like, well, I gotta get the record because I'm PAL. And then bam. There it is. Is that what happened? PAL's gross with it? Yeah, for sure. 28.7. Jeez. Might have practiced a lot? Probably, yeah. Does seem like something he would do. Get the record back. Is that a Suckmusa? Is that the second Suckmusa ever in history? Do I need to call Azure and let him know that there's another Suckmusa in the game? fancy seed. F? Oh, rip. You almost made it. But it got you. Oh, jeez, I almost died now. What the heck? I might die. I actually might die. Oofda. Alright, let's recover some HP here. Alright, we're back to full already. Don't die again. Saw some good numbers from Sork, like 25, 26k. And then there's Pal. Pal's like, nah. Let's see, I have 6 more. $31 dust. Very nice. Easy arm. He just set it down on me. That's my last. Hopefully got tons of Caphras. I know I did pretty good. 157 and 1100 dust. Pretty good. It's like 350 or something. It's not bad at all. What if you tag Nova and grinded Jade for Caphras? Pal gets 60 plus stones, 350 dust in 30 minutes. Here's the problem with that while you're running. I don't get to choose my tag class. And also, I'm not Pal. So there's two slight problems with that. The first is that I can't just choose Nova, and the second is that I'm not Pal. So if I tagged a Nova, I would probably get like 30 Caphras and like 125 dust in 30 minutes. I would like to be Pal though. I think that would be amazing. We'd be done with the series. If I had the grinding chops that he did. Oh yeah. But I'm what you call a lazy grinder. Fangs are quite nice. I'll have to keep that in mind for the future. Yeah, they're definitely worth doing. Absolutely. Absolutely worth doing. $40 dust from that one. Most things like this are bad. Yeah, for sure. This is like technically running scrolls in like an absolutely juiced group is the best money in the game. If your group is like crazy insanely juiced, you can run enough scrolls that it's like the best money an hour. It's pretty interesting. How many hours of Caphras scrolls for 12.5k? Well, I don't have enough scrolls. So it'll mostly be Gyphins, and I make like 65 Caphras an hour at Gyphins, so the math is mathable. Probably like 180 hours. Somewhere in there. But if I just had a limitless number of scrolls, then it'd take what? 10 hours? No, 30 hours? If we could just do 30 hours of Fang scrolls, just finish up, that'd be nice. I don't know if, like, mentally I have the ability to do that many scrolls. I think, an hour is maybe the limit to my sanity. But if I could do 30 hours of scrolls, we'd probably be done. Go zombie mode? I don't really have a zombie mode. I usually prefer to enjoy what I'm doing. Grinding is like never the thing that I'm focused on, but it plays a role, right? You can't just completely tune it out. Maybe you could with scrolls, but I still almost die at 401 DP, so I don't think I could. I'd have to like run food buffs while doing scrolls or something. $35 dust, nice. Fixing to have a Caphras shaking stream here soon. Yeah, I probably won't make you guys watch that. It sounds awful. Tony Gill got Valencia Siege. Hey! Big gains for the flock. It's uncapped in Valencia. How does Calpheon that was uncapped unless they switched it? You could just hover over the thing though. I don't remember. Let's do this. Yeah, it looks uncapped. Oh, information is available 1 hour before. Maybe not. They keep switching around like which one's capped, so I don't actually remember. Where was everyone else though? Choice is not in Valencia. There's grass there. 9 more for you? I have 3 after this one. Showing for Calpheon makes sense. Man, I keep getting full on weight. No one for Valencia, I guess, or something else. Well, maybe none of the, like, top 5 players. I don't know. Top 5 guilds or whatever. I don't know that he would have got Valencia for free. They probably had a siege for it. But now he's got that easy earring drop rate, you know what I mean? With the terrible rates. He'll probably just go to Olin's anyway. So. Spectre, hey. By the way, Quinny, now that we're almost done with this challenge, I got 2 remnants of the rift on it within a week. And, yeah. They're just sitting there. Plastic stitch, yeah, man. Hey, it has been a while. Hope you've been doing well. I think I saw you on earlier today, which has been nice. Guild's been pretty active with leveling up today. Busy with work, other games I'm on right now, some stuff I haven't put off. Yeah, fair enough. Have you picked up Dragon's Dogma 2? Or is that your speed? I had quite a good time with it. Played it on stream for a while. It's a good game. That's what I've been playing. I've got all the vocations except for Wayfarer max, and Wayfarer's at like 6 or 7. Something like that. Trickster was a tough one for me. I don't like not doing damage. To get the 1k loyalty box. So there's a box that gives you 1k loyalties or a box that costs 1k loyalties. Don't you feel like trying to decide when it gets a little too easy too fast? Absolutely, yep. From the very start of the game, the only thing that was remotely challenging was dragons. And once you get to like level 30, level 35, where you get like a vocation that's decent, those are pushovers as well, so it's like, it's so easy. It's way too easy, honestly. But with Dark Arisen, they came out with that, whatever it's called, the like island castle thing that you go to. I don't know why I can't remember the name of it. Or like a challenge thing as part of the DLC. So maybe they'll do that with this one as well. They'll have like a super hard tower thing. I don't know. Box that costs, okay. I'll have to look it up. Oh. Oh, we'll have to get that for sure. Try to ban OP skills in Thief. Thief was one of the better ones. I also liked Magic Archer, very strong. Sorcerer was decent, but it's not really my kind of thing. But yeah. Have a blast with Mystic Spear. Kill my first dragon like level 12. Took 20 minutes because he kept flying around. Level 40 now. I'm level 67, I think. So, I've been playing a lot. I'm on New Game Plus. And, yeah. We made a character called Bald Squadron. It was a good time. Definitely a good time. I might make some videos on it, on the footage that we have, but I'm not sure. I've only done BDO videos, so I don't know how I'd approach something else, but it was a good time. Easy value pack? I'm thinking easy 10 costumes, we melt them all for crons, and then we just get our duo Fallen God, and then we go try Fallen God, and then we need 4,000 Caphras to finish or something. Thoughts? Like the Bitter Black Eye. Yeah, that's what it's called. Yeah, they need that, but for Dragon's Dogma 2. Just like a hard challenge mode. Because it's like, it is very easy. Absolutely. Only 57 hours in and on New Game Plus as well. And exploring way too much, yeah. That's the best part of the game, exploring. So you want to get lucky? Seems impossible. Yep. We don't get lucky here. But we always hope. We always hope to get lucky. We never do. But we always hope. One thing I will say about Dragon's Dogma 2 is they removed the, like, Magic Knight, who had the flail and the shield, and mostly did, like, enchantment stuff. And that was one of my favorite classes, so it's a little bit unfortunate that he's gone, but... This is my last one, by the way, guys. I'll just pass Quinny the lead once it's over. That thing was OP, yeah. Now Magic Archer and regular Archer are like completely broken. Absolutely broken. Holy Cannon, yeah. Good game. There's actually a Dragon's Dogma MMO. I don't know if you guys know that. It's not like... I think it's Japan only. People have covered it a few times. It's not very good, like, relative to actual Dragon's Dogma, but... that would be something that I would be excited for. Be a Dragon's Dogma MMO. $20 dust. It's a private server for Dragon's Dogma Online. Playing it also to try it. Interesting. It's pretty old now. It's been out for quite a while.
Hello there.
Clover1 just followed.
Clobber, thanks for the follow. Or is it actually Clober? Either way, I sure appreciate it. Super dated and half the stuff doesn't work, but killing monsters is fun. Yeah, they need to, like, just make one. Capcom needs to just make one. They have a cool alchemist class on Dragon's Dogma Online. The cluster bombs on target. Interesting. They're like the Pearl Abyss of Dragon's Dogma. Gotta get all the classes. Just as unbalanced as well. Things are just very broken. All right, let me give up lead here. $230 raw Caphras, 1,600 dust. So yeah, a little over 500 Caphras for 95 fangs. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. That's definitely C5 Erguns. I think we only need like 50 something for that. So pretty comfortably C5. $239, 1554 dust. Jeez. Not bad. Thanks for group. Yeah, no worries. If I get more stocked up, I'll hit you up. You seem to have the people that are interested. I have a hard time finding groups for stuff sometimes. Let me get, I guess, like 400. Start shaking some of these together. Well, maybe I'll just upgrade the boots real quick. Because I'm pretty sure this is +1 gear score right here. Bam. Easy game. 535 to the next Caphras level as well. C5 Ergons. We are now 688 gear score. We're closing in on the 700. Be a crypt soon, hopefully, so I'll have heaps. Yeah, fair enough. I only get fangs when I play the tag class, because I just go to Thornwood with it, but, you know. Some move to all was added a while it's gone. Huge quality of life. Yeah, for sure. And then the, like, seals go in a different inventory now as well. and you can just exchange them from here. You don't have to like go talk to anybody, which is pretty nice. And they're working on more stuff as well, which is cool. So, oh yeah, let me get that. Let me get that other thing. There's like a loyalty thing. Intriguing adventure box comes with 2 loot scrolls. We might get 50 crons out of this thing. That would be huge. We could get 50 whole crons out of this. Easy 50 crons. Secret Book of Old Moon one day. It gave me 2 of them. So I don't have to go across the map for every little thing. Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. Jeez, these are shaking up. 140 already. The heck? We're gonna have another like 200. That'll be nice. So we'll be like 250 away from C6. Dang. Then we need another 4 bill to make another helmet attempt. 0 for 1 on that. But I think that's 1 in like 8 at a 15%, so it's not too bad. Anyway, I think I'm going to go ahead and call it there for the stream. I have to think about going to bed, actually, because we have work in the morning. We will be back tomorrow, either with more BDO, or maybe I'll decide to just make Sundays the we'll do random things day and start like Elden Ring or something. I don't really know. I guess you'll find out tomorrow. Really appreciate you guys hanging out today. Tons of follows, a couple of raids, which is like crazy. I don't like ever expect raids, but I really do appreciate it. And we will see you tomorrow.